Cause me problems. Plug that in, unplug this. Come on, connect it. Oh, there it goes. Alright, hopefully it's seamlessly connected to the computer. If it didn't, I don't know what to tell you. Oh. I guess if I have this the right way. Hold on. Let's turn this that way. There we go. It's picking up a lot of noise. That shouldn't be. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it off, turn it back on again. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at my mic settings. Properties.
There we go. It wasn't connected to the right mic. Dang! All the noise stopped, didn't it? How does that sound to y'all? Okay. Also, Tangi is on now. Ow. Also, all of these are presets. These are all presets. I didn't. I'm not responsible for the art yet. A bit muffled? Okay, so I'm muffled. Is that any better, or is it still muffly? Well, I should probably keep talking so you can keep telling if it is or not. I have a C port. You know what? We're gonna try something. I've gotta find it here first. I have a C port on my... The volume's gonna be walkie again. Oh my gosh. Did my whole computer just freeze? What the heck? Everything just went bonkers. Hold on, I gotta fix the camera. Not that camera. There it goes. Everything just went absolute berserk right there. The heck? Okay, does that sound any better? Right, all the... as many issues as could possibly happen. This is what happens when you don't stream a lot. Sounds good? Okay. Does it sound any different? Like, is it better or is it worse? Or... I gotta grab my charger. Oh my goodness, Nugget. Ah! You've been struck by smooth criminal. By smooth criminal, I mean just me knocking the thing off of here. Oh my goodness. Can I go back to bed? I'm not gonna go back to bed. My entire day yesterday was just me sleeping. That's literally all my day consisted of, was sleeping. And like, I'm trying not to do that, but sleeping stream, let's go. Yeah, totally. Totally. Okay, on this stream we are going to take a nap. Oh man. Nap stream. Okay, I can also, now that I'm not on my phone... I'm sorry if it's going to, like, overwhelm somebody, but I'm going to put on some background music. I'm gonna try to go for my instrumental one, but... I feel like I need something, even though, like, I'm paying attention to stuff. You know what I'm saying? What is stabbing me? Is this on shuffle? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted something on. Okay, let's head into our next tutorial. So I've already done the map basics, the event basics, and now we're doing event transfer. Yes, yes. Do you have the project we finished in step 2? Yes. I already have it loaded. I'm already here. Okay. Select normal town. Two ways to move an event. You can set something movement. I can't, my brain cannot comprehend how to say that first word. It's auto something. Or use the event command, set movement route. We'll deal with the former this time. Okay. Let's set the movement for the character we create in step 2. To do this, we will first find where the character is placed. Click event search here. The character we want to look for was called Villager 1. Click event name. Enter Villager 1. When you're done, click search. As you can see, a benefit of naming your events is that you can easily search for them. Double click Villager 1. Here we'll set the movement. You can specify frequency and speed, but we'll leave those how they are for now. Select random from type. Those things are complete. Click OK. Save the project. Playtest, check that Villager 1 is moving randomly. I am so sorry, it is so freaking loud! God! I actually don't think y'all could hear. Okay, I have to. Hold on. Okay, I'm glad that what y'all couldn't hear what I hear, so all y'all saw was me doing this. Okay, how about now? I took the liberty of turning that volume down. Because, good lord! Couldn't hear nothing. Other than the music. Like, that was the only thing I could hear. Oh, that's what they mean by move randomly. That's neat. Yeah. Next, we'll create a character that moves around in the same place. As example, we'll recreate someone who moves around the town center. Click slightly below the town center at the coordinates. I don't know how to get to those coordinates. I don't know. Here? Town center villager. Double click the first line. Oh, I have to be on 1. Show text. Patrolling. Now let's configure the movement setting. Let's change the movement speed and frequency. Set the speed to normal. Okay. Set the frequency to the highest. Okay. Now we'll set them to walk around the statue. Set the type to custom. Click route and you can set the movement route. If you click a movement command on the right, it will be added to the list on the left. Down left, away from player. Degrees, turn it random, towards player, away from player, switch on, off, change speed, frequency. Walking animation on, off, stepping animation on, off. Direction fix. Okay. The event entered are added here. Right click when you want to delete or insert. Select the command below in the following order. Okay, move right, move right, move up, 1, 2, 3, 4, move left, 1, 2, 3, 4, move down, 1, 2, 3, 4, move right, 1, 2. Next. Ensure the repeat movement option is checked off. Now the character will repeat her movements. Do not check off skip if cannot move. We don't want her route to change on us. Oh, heaven forbid her route changes. Check on preview. Oh, I put her in the wrong spot. The movement route is not correct. She needs to go up 1 more. Needs to be 1 more on moving up and down. One more move up. And one more move down. Preview. There she goes. I actually probably need her to move one up. And then delete these two. And preview. There we go. I like that. I like that a lot, that you can, like, see what they're doing and that you have, like, full control. Okay. Save the project. Then do a playtest. Go up. Get back here. She just did it once. I thought the repeat was on. Hi. Really? Because you don't look like you're patrolling to me. Oh my god. Everything did not work accordingly in the playtest route. Yeah, it's going around it. Hey, Will. Well, route going through a fountain, right? It has to be, you know, it should be fine. And then she sits there. Oh, that's nice. You can click. When you click a character, just automatically, like... Oh! Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Everything working properly in the playtest? No. Let's review the event. Double-click the event under the statue. Oh, I deleted the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Route. Click the movement command on the right, list to the left. Move right 2, up 4. Left 4. down for right 2. Yep. Yep, the repeat movement is checked off. Do not check skip if can't move. Move route is correct. Hit close. Okay. Okay. Now let's run it back and see. But how you doing, Will? How's it going? Ooh. Oh, there she goes. Oh. Okay, that's funny. She just tried to patrol and the other one got in her way. Oh, the other one's in her way again. And in her way again. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Nice. So funny. Oh my goodness. She's knocking out of her way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, everything works. Yes. Well done. This is the end of step 3. Okay. Next tutorial. Oh shoot, I didn't change my thing. I gotta change this. PG Maker MZ. There we go. Right, transfer, event transfer 2. Let's go. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. It's already loaded. Open. Ooh. That's nice. And this step will learn how to make an event move using the event command set movement route. First, we'll create a new character event. Locate the coordinates. How am I supposed to locate those coordinates? In the middle of the long road that stretches to the left and right. Left and right south of town. Okay. Are you talking about like over here? Like this? I don't know how to look at the coordinates. Okay, that was 17 something, so is it like... I don't know. It says the middle. We're just gonna do that. First, we'll create a new character event. Locate the coordinates. It's great. Ah, okay. Okay, I have done that. People 1. Moving lady. Moving lady. Okay. Double click the first line. Show text. I'm moving 4 steps to the right now. Okay. But till now has just been a review. Now we're going to set movement route. Double click the blank line, switch to page 2. Set movement route. The movement target is currently set to player. Please change it to this event. Check off skip if cannot move. Remove the check from wait for completion. Set movement route as follows. So move right times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure that there are 4 instances of move right in the list. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now the event preparation is ready. Let's change the player's initial position to make the playtest easier. After clicking a few squares away from the event, right-click. Set starting position. Come here, player. Yes, no, I agree 100%. I'm really... And you can get to the tutorials anytime you want. It's not a one and done. That's the other thing that I like, is it's super easy to get to it. Just go to help, tutorial, and you can just go through it all again if you will need to. She just keeps moving away. I like that. Okay. So you can have that character that's like, stay away from me, walks away. I said stay away from me, walks away. Okay, next. If the player character talks to her from the right or the path is blocked, her movement will be stopped. This is the effect of skip if cannot move. Could you play test again to make sure that this is working? Yes. So now let's get in her way. You can't get away. Ah. Okay. Okay. If the player character talks to her, to stop, skip if cannot move. No. Next, we'll make 2 events more simultaneously. We'll create an event of a man walking side by side with the woman. Double click the coordinates about moving lady. Above moving lady. Moving dude. Double click the image. Select people 1. Select the man. Double click. Okay. Now we'll make it so the man moves with the lady when you talk to her. Double click the moving lady. If we add an event to make the man move in the same way as the lady after her event, it'll look like they're walking together. With any DJ controller, that's cool. Nice. Hi, prison. Oh, also, check it out. It is wireless. Ooh, ooh. Good morning. Why was the good morning prompt make me odd? How dare you, sir? A fancy, yes. I got a gift card. And these actually work. Like, this is actually a pretty good headset. Yeah, I was looking at a different one, but it had a lot less explanation on it, I get. Like, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. And like, I wasn't gonna get this one. Like, this was the one I first tested, and I'm like, I like the tutorial and like how easy it is. It's on sale too. It's also on sale. It's not as cheap as the other one, but this is a lot more hands-on. Like Voidy said earlier. Oh, Prison, can we get a shout out for Voidy? I just remembered. Go ahead and give Voidy a shout out and give yourself a shout out. And then shout out Willie as well. I'm gonna make you work as soon as you got in here. Next. But it's a pain to do the setup all over again. Here we'll take advantage of copying and pasting. Click set movement so it's selected. Right click, choose copy. Now right click on the empty line. Hit paste. We'll edit the event command you just pasted. Right click, hit edit. Nice. Okay, okay. Thank you, prison. I appreciate it. Change this event to moving dude. Oh, interesting. So you can connect characters together. Okay. And you don't even have to put it on the other character. You just attach it to the one. Okay. I think I'm enjoying this one a lot more. It's just like a horde. All I could think of when you said birds was just pigeons, not flying pigeons, just walking pigeons, just a whole swarm. I love that so much. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. Enter. Then if I get in her way, he moves anyway. I don't know why that's funny to me. So stupid. Arrive in 3.2 days. Although this time we remove the check from wait for completion when you want to move after the other. When you want one to move after the other, check it off. However, sometimes when you use wait for completion and the path is blocked by an obstacle, you may no longer be able to progress in the game. So be careful. That makes sense. This is it for the explanation. Well done. Alright, next tutorial. We are on... Yeah, we're on switches and conditions. Because we just did the event transfer too. Do you have the project? Yes. It's already open, but it's going to have me open it. I'm getting like a bare understanding, and then we're going to go into making stuff. Now we'll start the tutorial. In this step, you'll learn how to create events using switches and conditional branching. Click the town. We'll now create 3 people who will stand side by side left of the town center. I don't know how to get the coordinates. First, we're going to make an event where an NPC will give you a potion once. Okay. I don't know where it wants me to click. Potion woman. Actor 3. Show text. Oh, change item. After clicking items, select potion. It's potion, the operation is increase, and the is constant at 1, and click OK. Now we keep it like this. You can get potions whenever you talk to her. Okay. And we're going to switch that contains the information that a potion was received. Control switches. This time we'll use the first switch. You can name switches so they're easy to distinguish. Click the switch. Click the first potion in the list. Enter the name as Get Potion. Click OK. Make sure switch set to single Get Potion. The operator set to on. Okay. We'll use this switch to create a reaction for the NPC after they've given a potion. Click New Event Page. We've created a second page. We'll set it up just like page 1. Next, set the conditions for this event to appear. Put a check next to switch. Make sure the switch is set to Get Potion. Show text. Okay, we already been over I can't spell. Yeah, I'm thinking the more I'm doing the tutorial, the more I'm thinking this is going to be the one. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Stupid thing. Come on. Okay. Okay. Now we're done setting up this event. There will be a detailed explanation about event appearance conditions and pages. You can create multiple pages for events, and when their conditions are fulfilled, the event will change to the appropriate page. If there are multiple pages when a condition is met, the page with the highest number will be executed. If no condition is specified, that page will always be considered to have its conditions met. On the other hand, if 2 or more conditions are specified, the page will be considered to have its conditions met when all conditions are met. Let's consider our current case. When switch 1 is on, the condition of page 2 is met, and the event is changed to page 2 event. When switch 1 is not on, the event will be the page 1 event, which has no condition set. That's all. This is pretty important, so would you like to read the explanation again? No. Let's move on. Next, we're going to create someone whose dialogue changes depending on whether or not you've gotten a potion. Oh. Potion Judge. After 3. How did I know it was going to be this one? We'll use the man with the hood. This time we're going to use conditional branch to determine whether or not a player has gotten the potion. Double click the first. Conditional branch. Check that switch is checked off and that get potion is set to on. Get potion is on. Check off create else branch. We'll enter the dialogue for when you have a potion and for when you don't. First, let's do it for when you have one. Oh. Hello! I'm really trying to figure out your name. But hi, welcome in, first time chatter. How are you? I'm sorry my brain isn't functioning. I look at your name and the only thing that I can read is man. Oh, keep working. Keep working. Don't stop. Okay. Use potion wisely. This is the dialogue after you've gotten the potion. Oh. Use potion wisely. Okay. Double click the line under else. Show text. Enter, you need potions if you're going adventuring. This is the dialogue before you've gotten the potion. Okay, next. Now we're done setting up this event. Switches record conditions such as completing actions and are useful for dividing processes. Also, it's possible to achieve the same results without conditional branching by increasing event pages like you did with Potion Woman. You can also use conditional branches with Potion Woman. When images or other conditions need to change, you will have to use event pages. But in cases like this, you're free to choose. Oh, okay. Okay. Next, we'll make an event where you lose a potion. Potion beggar. Oh, I'm thinking about buying this. I want to see how it is. Dude, same! Same! It's the reason why I'm doing this, because I'm doing the same thing. I want to get this, but I also want to see what it's like. So this is the 5th tutorial? Give me a potion. I like the fact that currently, I like the fact that like it's step by step. It has these step by step tutorials, and you can get to the tutorial anytime that you want. Any of the tutorials. Time you want the potion is constant at 1. Click decrease as the operation. Click OK and it will be set. Now the process for losing a potion has been made. If you don't have one, nothing will happen. Click OK and set the event. Okay, save. After you get a potion, it will be lost when you walk to the kid. But Potion Woman won't give you any more. Keep this in mind and conduct a playtest. But no, I'm also looking at this. And it's on sale. Okay. Now you're in my way. Okay. I tried their Pixel MV thingamajigger. And like I like that one too, but like it's not as hands-on as this one. It has a lot of I don't know the word. A lot of figuring out to do. It has a lot of figuring out to do. But like this one, you're not really having to figure it out. It just kind of has everything there for you. Same. And as far as I know, you can. Like, you're in complete control of the design of the characters and stuff. Oh. I don't know. Use potion wisely. And then if we come over here... Gimme! And they took it from us. Because I believe I've looked at some of the games that have been made using this, and you can change those sprites. But I would I mean, I'm sure one of the tutorials is gonna tell me, but fully check everything. Did you open the menu screen and check to see if you had the potion? I did not. Let's do that. But I'm going through the entire tutorial because I want to make sure that it's going to do what I want. Because that's going to be my thing too, is I'm going to want to be able to adjust and change the sprites if I want to. Roxy! Okay, so She gave me a potion. Potion. Oh, can I... They don't need it, so it won't let me. Okay, so we've attained it. So now let's go talk to this guy. So now we should be able to look at items, and now it's gone. Sucker took it from us. Okay, so it works. Next. Will you test again to check other conditions? No, because I already did it. I already tested it. Well done. Now we'll move into the next step, part 2. Tutorial has been complete. Oh, no worries, Roxy. These tiles want to do away with and use painted backgrounds I'd make. Oh. I mean, you probably could, but like I said, I'm going to be looking at all the tutorial. I don't know about... Yes, YouTube. I haven't gone through all the tutorials yet. So if you look here, these are all... This is the entire tutorial base. And one of them is enemy characters. So we will get down there. And we're already here. We're already on the 6th one. Yeah, no, I agree. Ah! My desire to make a game is disappearing. No! I feel that, though. I feel it in my core. I haven't forgotten about merchandise and stickers and stuff. It's just lots of things have been happening, and I can't focus on any of it right now. So now we're on condition and branching. I will say, one of the things that I definitely like about this one specifically, because I've looked at a lot of them. I've looked at and tried demos of a lot. And this one seems the most of what I want, because I want something that, like, you can just start right out of the box. You know, something that you're not having to go through, look at tutorials online, trying to figure out how to do stuff, trying to get things the way that you want. I wanted it to be a right out of the box. And currently, this seems to be right out of the box. It has the branching options, the branching dialogue, it has... You're in complete control of what each character is doing and how it's doing it. Yes. No! You didn't tell me you got a new dog. That's a cute baby. Should know, yeah, Dave, yeah. Yes, you have complete control out of... Because, like, I know you want me to continue, but I just want to show you real quick. I'm gonna grab the playtest, and then you can playtest it. So you go new game. Cute. So, this person patrolling, that was part of the tutorial. We learned to do that. We place the character, you can set their route, you can see their route, and then this character here, she moves randomly, and like this dialogue, we gave her this dialogue. And then when you hit yes, she does that, but if you talk to her again and hit no, she does that. So you can do that too. You can adjust the little thing above their head if you don't want to actually use dialogue. And then over here, these two, if you talk to her, they both move. We set that up. And then if you go into in front of her and talk to her, but you're in her way, she can't move. But you can change that. You can make it so she can move past you. And then same thing with this. We have it where she'll stop if there's something in her way. But you can change that. And then we just set up these three. And that's just going through the tutorial. You basically already have all the tools for the basic game. And that's just going through the tutorial. That's it. And the tutorial tells you everything that you need to know. Like, it goes through all of it with you. And then if any point you're like, oh no, I forgot to do that, just go back and click the tutorial. And it'll show you how to do it again. Because you can you can go back to these tutorials as many times as you want. It's just right there underneath the help. So I'm excited. Like this, like I'm having to show a lot of restraint because I want to go buy it right now. But I'm like, let's get through the tutorial. Let's get through the tutorial. Alright, let's start the second part of the second part of the switches. Because I was originally doing the one that was easy too, was the Pixel Game Maker MV or whatever. But you're still having to look for the tutorials, you're still having to figure it out. It's not cut and dry. Yeah. Right? And I remembered, like, oh, I gotta change my category, because I was on just chatting. I'm like, I gotta change my category right now. I do have the project finished. Then select the project. Because I feel it. I feel that in my core. Okay. Project loaded. Now we'll start. And this is the demo. So if you wanted to get the demo's free to play until the 23rd. Because that's what this is. This is the demo. I haven't bought it yet. This is the demo. So if you wanted to open the demo and follow along, that is perfectly fine. So I appreciate that they have the demo that's also where you can get to it. In this step, we'll change up the previous step and learn more about conditional branching. In step 5, we used a switch to determine if conditions were met. However, it's also possible to determine if the player has a potion or not without using switches. Let's try it for ourselves. Double-click Potion Woman. Open page 2. We're going to change the appearance condition from switch to item. Remove the check from switch. Check off item. Next. Change it to potion. With that, this event will be triggered when the player is holding a potion. Open page 1. Okay, open page 1. Okay, what are we doing with page 1? I did it. Okay. Now double click on the man who judges. Judges whether or not you have a potion. Okay. We'll change the condition in the conditional branch. Right click, edit. Tab 4. Check off item. Change it to potion. Next. Click OK and set the changes. Now the condition is the party possesses a potion. Click OK. Save. Run the playtest. Come on, playtest. Let's go. Ow. Don't know why my playtest isn't loading. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's talk to her. Give you a potion. Use the potion wisely. Oh, but if I talk to them, I don't have the potion anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's right. She doesn't give me any more. So now we're gonna go to item. Yeah, she doesn't give me any more. Okay. We learned that by making a condition that generates items, you can perform different actions than with a switch. To create a situation where once you get an item, you can never get it again, we use switches. And for a situation where you can receive the item continually, it's best to branch using items. There's still many other conditions you can specify, so please try them out for yourself to learn about them. But the one you will have the most opportunities to use is the switch. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Prison. Zimbot went to the Star Gardens to harvest tea and snacks. Enjoy your break, adventurer. Tutorial complete. Alright, let's move right along. This is the one I was looking at. Treasure and self switches. Start tutorial. I'm really interested in this one. Yes. Loaded. Now we'll start the tutorial. This time we're going to learn about self switches. Click on normal town. This time we'll create 2 events around a wooden crate on the top left of town. Scroll there on the map. Ah, one of these. First, we'll create a treasure chest. Since players start with 0 money, let's make this treasure chest give some. Excuse me. Place the treasure chest to the right of the crate. Click and find those coordinates. Right-click on the right of the crate. Then select Quick Event creation treasure chest. Treasure. As gold and enter 1000 as the number. Click OK and the treasure chest will be created. Double click the treasure chest. Oh! Check for control self switch. A in the content list. Control self switch. Oh, okay, right here. Tab to go to page 2. You can see from the image that this page is for the chest in an open state. Check that the appearance condition is set to self switch A. Self switch A. These settings are similar to the switch settings we learned in step 5. So now, to explain how self switches and switches are different. Like switches, self switches can be turned on and off, but unlike switches, they cannot be referred to by other events. Each event can have self switches from A to D. Since they are unaffected by other events, one benefit is that they're easy to understand. Okay. However, when you need to make references from other events, you will have to use regular switches. Okay. That ends the explanation of self switches. Would you like to read the explanation again? No, I think I'm good. Cancel? Why am I clicking cancel? Let's make an event that uses self switches. We'll create some flashing spots that give money when someone investigates them. We'll make the event so that page 1 is for before you get the gold and page 2 is after you get it. Put the money in the wooden crate. Dropped gold. Select a frame from the list. It's near the bottom, so scroll down to find it. What does it want? Hold on. People... Oh, flame. Select flame. I can't read, apparently. Flame. Ooh! Select the topmost sparkle in the bottom half. 5th column from the right. We'll make this animate vertically. We'll get things set up to animate the sparkle. Set the movement type to custom. Route. Set movement to turn left, turn right, turn up, turn down. Left, right, up, down. Now we've set the light to animate. Click OK. Set the animation speed to higher. Oh. Higher, not highest. Click that the trigger is set to action button. Okay. The condition to activate the event is that the player presses the action button on it. Next, let's make the contents. Double click the empty line. Control self switch. Check the self switch is A, and that operation is set to on, then click OK. Double click the next line. Change gold. Number set to increase. Constant, enter the value 1000. Show text. Oh. And then /G. /G will be converted into the unit of currency. Okay. Next, we'll make a second page. New event. Make sure you're on page 2. Self switch under conditions. Make sure to select A. That's all for page 2. This is because after you get the gold, there's nothing left. Now for a little bit more explanation. The reason the self switch is controlled before the text is displayed is so that the image will change to the one on page 2. The image will become the image of the relevant page the moment the switch is triggered. Basically, even if the content on page 1 is still being executed, this is where only the image is changed to that of page 2. Keep in mind this concept of an event that is still executing while the image of another page is showing. Okay, so it's executing while another image is showing. Okay. No. I do try to keep a look on my chat. So if anyone needs me to repeat something or anything like that, you let me know. Change the player's default position before doing a playtest. And then you can also change the default position of the player. So you click a square, you right click, set position, and you put the player. The player will go there. Yep, I did that. I did it. Save the project. Alright, let's have a look-see. Okay. I don't know if y'all heard that, but it made a noise. So now let's look at our thing here. Menu stopped working. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's the money. See, this was the thing in the Pixel Game Maker. I could not figure out where to find how much money you attained. I could not figure out how to get that number there where you could see it. And I could not find a tutorial on it either. You should definitely try it. If there's like a game that you want to make, you totally should try to do it. I very much encourage you. This is the end of step 7. Well done. We'll reuse the gold spot later, so don't forget about it. Tutorial is complete. Or even if you're just gonna go through the tutorial, I would recommend going through the tutorial. Ooh, we're creating shops now. Cause I'm gonna create something. Like, I'm not just like looking into this to dabble. Like, I actually want to I actually have like already a game idea in mind, and how I'm gonna how I want it to play out and stuff. It's an RPG. It's a so all of your choices, all of your decisions will actively impact the story. It's space western themed. Because I already have... I have so many characters and stuff. So it's basically you have the main character that you're controlling, and then you're interacting with the world around you. And there is a story and everything set up about it. So I'm really excited. Especially now that, like, this has really put it within reach for me. I like that this goes... Like, I don't have to go search for a tutorial. I don't have to go searching for an explanation. It's all right here. It's just a few clicks of a button away. And then I'm also an artist, so I'm gonna be, like... These are all the presets, but I'm gonna be doing a whole... my own thing. So I'm gonna have my own art and everything else going for it. What are you doing, Nugget? Boop, 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 boop. Nugget's my cat. That adopted me. Huh, Nugget? Chubby Nuggy. Inn or a shop? Click the town. The inn is a building with a yellow roof, right of the town center. Yep, this one. Ooh. As in step 1, we'll use a sample map for the interior map of the inn. Right-click normal town and select Load Sample Map. Load Sample Map. Scroll a bit down in the list to find the N1F. Ah, there it is. Click OK. Ooh. Now a map has been created, a level under normal town. You can create a layered map structure like this. Next, let's connect the maps. Right-click the inn entrance and select Quick Event Creation Transfer. Quick Event Creation Transfer. Click and edit the location. Click normal town. click in front of the yellow building. Okay. Click OK. Is this the location set to... Is the location set to normal town? No. Okay, so right in front. Okay. No, I already did it. I'm already here. Yes. Okay. Next, we make the entrance from the town to the inn. Click normal town. Find the coordinates 2316. The entrance of the inn building. Right click, edit. Ooh. Double click. Go to page 2. Click transfer. Okay. Click the locations. Direct designation. In F1. Make sure the location is 1018. Okay. So one more. Okay, 1018. Hit OK. This links the town and inn together. Okay. Next up is the event in the inn. Click the inn. To create the inn event, first find the counter at 10:09. That faces the entrance. Click on 10:09. I'm thinking... The only thing is I wish it would display like above the block, like what it was. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's this one. Event creation in. This time we won't change the image or price. Click OK. Now the inn event is complete. Next is the item shop. For this, we'll make a traveling merchant, staying at the inn, into a shop item. Oh. We'll make the merchant's coordinates in the guest room 711. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Next. Double click. Traveling merchant. Okay. Double click the image. 3. For the event content, you're going to set... Hold on. What? I realize my background music isn't playing. What is this? Get off! Doesn't have the decency to skip it. Oi. I started a project that feels very silly in some ways. Hey, silly projects are great projects. For the event content, we're going to set it so that you can shop after he greets you. Double click. Go to the first tab, show text. Double click the next line. Let's go to the third tab. Shop processing. Like, how easy is that? We're going to add merchandise for sale to this list. Double click the first line. Potion. Double click the next line. Magic water. Oh! Is that like the height of your chair? Because I know someone who does that. He's a puppet. Of your desk? Yes, there's a puppet streamer that does that. It's so funny. And he just recently added, like, but it's his chair that goes down. And then he has a routine that will launch him out of his chair. Pretty great. Magic water. Click OK, it'll be set. Dispel herb. Dispel herb. Stimulant. Okay. The items and equipment you can select here for the shop are registered in a database. I can't read, which will be explained later. The price is also determined by the database, and when the player sells items, they will be bought for half their value. If the price is 0, the merchant will not buy the item. That's it for this explanation. We can get back to work. Lastly, let's make a message for after the player is done shopping. Show text. Merchant event is complete. Now let's run a playtest. Since your starting gold will be 0, test it out after you get the gold from the chest and grass patch we made in the last step. It wasn't a grass patch. It was a box. Wilson make cave tie. We'll get to the we'll get to that tutorial. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Get our gold. Oh, it's the first tutorial. Yeah, you don't need to worry about making a map and stuff. You just... all I did was set one box. One tile. That's all I did. One tile for the cave, one tile for the town. Because I'm not worrying about design right now. I'm just trying to get it to where I can do my stuff. Raises the subject from the dead. Restores HP by half. Remove all status ailments. Cannot revive a person from being dead. Restore MP by 100 points. Huh. $150 is what he would give me. There we go. But yeah, I'm just making sure that I can do what I want to do, get all my stuff done, you know, the basic mechanics. And then I'm gonna go into design mode. It helps just to go like a little bit at a time. Like my mapping and everything else will come with time. We will figure that out. But right now, not worried about the map. I'm just getting it done. Making sure that I understand what I'm doing and everything like that. Next, we'll start several steps and using event commands. Create somehow elaborate setup. Somewhat elaborate setup. Jeez, cannot. In this step, we're going to make a notice board in the town. We'll place the notice board on the first crossroads in front of the town entrance at 1814. I don't know if that's the right coordinates, but that's where I'm putting it. Nice! Nice! Oh my gosh. But yeah, it can be overwhelming. That first part could definitely be overwhelming, and it's like, nope. This square represents this square represents this. Let's just figure that out, and then not deal with anything else at this point. click the title with the notice board. This way we can also set tiles on the layers above the event image. Okay. Select the priority to same as character. Next we'll set up the content. Double click. First we want to determine which way the character is facing when they investigate the board. Click conditional branch. What we want to know for branching is which way the player is facing. Click the page 3 tab. Check off character. Make sure the player is facing down. Since you can't read a notice board from the back, we'll set it up so that it can't be read when the player is facing down. But it will be read in all other cases. Show text. Also, if it would be helpful to go through the tutorial together, I don't mind going back. Because I looked through, I think, the first 3 off stream. The slash less than is a controller character that will instantly display all the text of the line. This is appropriate for the text display on a notice board. Hit OK. Next, we'll enter the text for when the notice board is read from behind. Double-click the line under if player is facing down. Show text. Because I am all about assistance. Now we're done creating the notice board. Let's run a playtest. Let's save. Oh, you know what time is it? I need to know what time it is. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, the continue button is lit up now. Also, I'll have you know I've been using these things since yesterday. I got them yesterday. I haven't charged them once. And I've been using them since yesterday. They just now told me the battery's low. I don't know if it'll let me use it while it's plugged in. Would be interesting. But I do have, since I'm sitting here, I'm not doing anything, we do have a cord. I made sure that I got ones that I could use wired as well. The only thing that's going to change is this light won't be on. Give me a moment. Okay, there it goes. It's different for when it's wired as opposed to wireless. Oh, where are we starting here? Okay. Okay. We've set up a notice board as the event image, but you can place the notice board on the map and then place an event with no image above that as well. What is that noise? A notice board event has various applications. That's the end of the explanation of step 9. Tutorial complete. It's also, like with anything else, it's a process. So... it's going to be a lot of up and down and left, right, and all that stuff. Event application 2. Moving rock. Yes. Project loaded. Next. Now we'll start the tutorial. This time we're going to create a dungeon setup. Rocks that move when pushed. Click Stone Cave. Ooh. The stone you can push to move will be placed in the passage 3 tiles in width, a bit above the entrance. The coordinates will be, excuse me, 2121. After creating the event, we'll copy it to the coordinates on its left and right. I don't know, here? We'll create an event, double click. I don't know. Enter the name as Moving Rock. Moving rock. Rocks. Rock. Scroll to the bottom list and click Other. Wait. Oh, right here. Other 1. Among the rocks with upper halves, click on the leftmost uppermost, facing down in the middle.
Oh, that one. Okay. Check off direction fix. Set the trigger to player touch. Set movement route. This event. Direction fix off. Move away from player. Direction fix on. Okay. Direction fix. Ooh. Direction fix off. Move away from player. And then direction fix on. Next. Check off skip if cannot move. Otherwise, if the rock can't be moved because of an obstacle, it'll freeze. Okay. Remove the check from wait for completion. This so the next movement event will run concurrently. Click OK to set the movement route. Next up, the player movement. Set movement route. Make sure the target is the player. Enter the movement route as follows. Change speed. Change speed. Am I blind? I'm blind. There it is. 2, 3. One step forward. Change speed to 4. Okay. Next. The player movement speed is usually 4. During the time the rock is moving, it will be speed of the rock. Check off skip if cannot move. Leave the check on the wait for completion. This is so that the event waits for both the rock and player movement to finish. Okay. Okay. We'll copy the complete rock event to the right and to the left and right. Click the completed rock. Right click. Copy. Paste. Now the rock has been placed. In order to play test, let's make the player starting position near the entrance. Come here. Player. Oh. Save the project. Oh, I should have put new game, I guess. Did the rocks move properly? If it didn't go well, let's do the step again. If it went well, let's try thinking about why they moved. Well then, nicely done. Right, we're moving right along. Now we're on 11. We're almost halfway through the tutorial. Actually, are we halfway through the tutorial? Oh yeah, we're more than halfway through the tutorial. Let's go! I am so excited to start actually, like, doing stuff. I think something bit me. My foot is, like, on fire right now. Hold on. I don't know why my foot is so irritated. What the heck? Oi. Yes. In step 1, we're going to... Or step 11. God. We're going to make a setup that opens a door when a lever is operated. See, these were the types of things that, like, I was gonna want to do. And, like, in the Pixel one, not saying it's not a good program, but in the Pixel Game Maker one, it was not like this. It was not just, like, here and available for you. You had to go figure it out. And, like, I was not looking forward to figuring it out because I would have to look up tutorials and everything else. And I was having trouble finding what I wanted. But this, it's all right here! Place the door at a corner. 3015. 3015. I don't know, man. No, that can't be right. But 30, what's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, man. I don't know where I should put it. Okay. My mom texted me, so I have to stop for a second and text my mom back. Okay, 30. Oh no, man. Does that be on a wall? Somewhere in here. Yeah, I think this is it right here. We'll place the switch first. Double click the coordinates 2816. So this is 30, 29, 28. Door lever. Switch. Switch 1. Direction fix. The content. Make sure you're on the page 1 tab. Okay. Click control switches. 2 from the list. Dungeon door. My mother again. Make sure that the switch is set to single, to dungeon door, that the operation is set to on, okay? Next, we'll set the noise for when the door opens. Select the page 2, play. Scroll along the line to find door 1 and click it. Now, it's going by alphabetical order. Now we're done. Set up page 1, click event page to create a page 2. We will set up page 2, select switch. Okay, select the 2 dungeon door. Okay. Click image. Switch 1. Oh, because you have to put the switch moves over. Direction fix. Make sure you're on the page 2 tab. I am. Gather followers. Gather followers is a command that will gather the party members to the leader. We'll execute this to prevent party members from getting trapped in the door that appears. But that would be so funny. I say it would be funny, but it'd be funny for other people because I have been in the position where I was playing games and one of my team members got stuck somewhere. I'm like, how did you do that? Come here. Find door 1. It's annoying. It's annoying when it happens to you. Wait, it's not. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Tab 1. Control. Okay. Okay. Now the on and off switch is complete. Play SE and control switch are in reverse order, but the order doesn't matter for this. Okay. Now we'll make the door. Find the coordinates. Oh, next. Okay. Lever operated door. Just gonna put lever door. Door 1. Ooh. Direction fix. Double click. Show text. Click OK. Now we're done with the setup of page 1. Let's go to page 2. Switch. Okay. Okay. Paste. Now preparation is complete. Save. Run a playtest. Oh my gosh. Let's do it again. New game. Well done. Please do challenge yourself to even more complex events. Tutorial's complete. Okay. I don't know why, like... Just keep getting itchy randomly and it's stupid. next up. Tutorial. We're on 12. Okay. What'd you run into? Was trying to add plugins to change the sprites. Okay. Downloaded, followed along YouTube tutorials, then okay. Could not find the plugins. Oh. Check the steps and you saw all for MV, not MZ. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what you gotta do is open the plugin in MV. Oh, then use them there. And convert them. Oh, okay. So that was to just use different sprites? Oh, okay. You could also, I think they had it in a bundle for cheaper. Oh, it has a different sprite setup. Okay. With channel. Not the tiny chippies. Okay. They have an editor. Okay. Sold. I'm sure I'm gonna get there eventually. But I'm definitely looking at, cuz I'm correct, you can edit them here, right? Cuz that's what like this is. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it'll nope, it's not going to let you share it. Um it's not going to let you share the link. Okay, so what I would do is here, let me close out of this for a second. Cuz see, it has it where you can get the MV and MZ bundle for 33 bucks. So I would just get the bundle. It's only a few bucks more. Cuz I was debating on getting one of the bundles anyway. Yeah, so I would just grab the bundle. Yes, exactly. I'm just gonna bring up my little text document. I'm gonna save that. Cheap is a plus. Yes, exactly. We'll define a conversion of the plugin. How long was that? An hour? Hey, it happens, especially when you're trying to look for stuff and trying to figure out how things are supposed to go and how to edit and everything else. Yes. I definitely want there to be like little animations and stuff. Okay, what are we doing? Database basics. We're on 12. Oh, like a rig. I don't know if they have rigs. I know they have like frame by frame art. You can make like a frame by frame animation. But like considering how some of it was. Right, right. Oh, okay. From this step onward, we'll be handling a database. Within the database, there are a very large number of items for the configuration of various things in the game. So we'll explain them in order. Okay. So yeah, there's probably some sort of plugin or something for it. In this step, we will focus on getting acquainted with the main character and enemies, as well as battle. First, we'll open the database. Oh. The first tab is Actors. Actors refers to the main character and his allies, and is a very important term in RPG Maker MZ. In this tutorial, we'll use the word actor to describe these. We'll also call the collection of actors the party. Now for the explanation of actors. Oh. Okay. Right, right. And I believe you can do all of that. It's just I th- I think it's more like a frame by frame animation instead of a rig animation. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and so on and so forth. You dirty rat! You killed my brother! Right, like different things for you to target. I'm sure they will cover that in the bosses and enemies. Notice that there's a class section in settings. This is where you configure abilities. For example, excuse me, Raid's ability is Swordsman, or class. Class is Swordsman. Click the Classes tab. This is where you define details for abilities. Raid's ability values are being shown since the Swordman class is currently being selected. Yeah! I know they have, like, particle effects and all that stuff. In parameter curves, you can set how a value will grow with each level up. What's important here is traits. This is a setting peculiar to RPG Maker MZ, so there will be detailed explanations. In traits, you can configure various components such as basic hit and evasion rates, values in addition to types of equipment that can be used, usable skill types, and more. Like freezes water enemies. Right. Yes, exactly. You want the sprite to change based on what effect is put on them. Like what a lot of RPGs do. Like the icon changes, whether it's stunned or frozen or electrocuted or any of set on fire. Okay. In short, you can list various factors and traits, and by setting them, those traits will be the actor's traits. Oh my god. Yes, you want it to be noticeable. Like if like having the sprite be wet and knowing that's your cue to freeze them. In short, you can list various factors and traits and set them. Hit rate is determined by traits, and if you accidentally delete it, the hit rate will be 0, and no attacks will land. So be careful. Traits can also be added to weapons and armor, as well as stats. Click on the Weapons tab. There is a trait list for equipment as well. Excuse me. They will be appended to an actor only when they have the equipment on. For example, while trait here is hit rate, the hit rate for the actor's class is 95, so in total, hit rate will be 95. Okay, yeah, because there's no extra hit rates. Click the States tab. States are temporary status changes, such as poison or paralysis. These traits appear only while an actor is in that state. Now let's go back to classes for a moment. Next, take a look at skills to learn. Skills are a general name for magic and special moves. We just saw everything move. Learn skills can be created. Oh my god, why am I yawning so much? Learn skills can be created / configured in the Skills tab. Click the Skills tab. Attack and Guard are configured as skills, but there's no need to worry about those right now. Magic is configured in numbers 52 through 157. Now let's change some descriptions. Click on Heal. Oh, 52. Change the description to recovers restores 500 or more HP for one ally. Okay. Click 99. Fireball! Input deals about 100 fire damage to one enemy. Okay, 119. Wait, how long have we been live? Just realized I should probably look at that. 2 hours? I am probably gonna take a break in a minute. Did y'all hear that? Because I didn't. Okay, y'all heard it. Okay, good. Okay, now I should hear it. Hey, Matt! Bible thump, what's that? How are you doing, Matt? Inflicts about 100. Lightning. Those skill descriptions will now appear in-game. Click the Item tab. Potion. It's been good. I've been going through the tutorial of the RPG Game Maker. Magic water. I'm over halfway done with the tutorial. Oh, unit. I need to put unit. So now I'm just going through and it wants me to change the titles on these, so I'm just going through and doing that. Descriptions will now appear. Next up, an explanation of enemies the party will fight. Yes, I'm definitely enjoying myself with this. Because it doesn't require any coding or anything like that. You're just it's like a right out of the box type of thing. I am gonna have to put my break screen on. I've been on here for almost 3 hours, so I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break. Why is my... Hold on, hold on. Not that. I grabbed the wrong one. Dang it. I grabbed the wrong one. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back. And if y'all need to take a break, I suggest y'all take a break as well. Get food, get something to drink, you know, whatever y'all need to do. I will be back. come back up. Oy. Okay. Okay. What, Nugget? Pretty little Nugget. Pretty Nugget. Okay. Yee. Nugget, what are you doing? What are we doing, Nugget? Come here. If you want to go down over here, come on. Come on, Nugget. Come on, Nugget. Come on. Okay. Let me switch back to my main screen. I'm gonna open my drink. Let me open my drink. Okay. There are currently 5 enemies registered in the list. We can see that you can set ability values and traits, like with actors. When you change the action patterns, you can make them use skills and set the skills. And set the skills they can use depending on the conditions. Now, just making an enemy isn't enough for them to show up in battle. You'll need to make troops and add them there. Click the troops tab. Come on. Come on, Nugget. Come on, Nugget. Quit pawing at me. Come over here. Come here. Nugget! There's a tail. There's the tail. Nugget! If there's a way to do something sideways, backwards, and around the bend, you're gonna figure it out, huh? Oh, hi, Mama.
Hey, Fox, we're taking Justin to the airport for today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's gotta go there today. Yeah. Well, at least he has a long weekend because next weekend. Love you, Fox.
Yeah, love you too, Mama.
It's cold.
Yeah, it's definitely cool today. That's Mama T. She's my Hanai Mama. It's another word for adopted. It's the Hawaii word for it. What's that sound, Nugget? Is that Mama? Hmm? She hears her out there. Okay, troops. There are 5 enemy troops registered in the list. Enemies are added alone or in groups. These troops are the groups of enemies the party will actually battle. You can add and move enemies from troops here. And the second half of this step will actually create a troop. Also, it is possible to test battles here without actually launching the game. Click Battle Test. Excuse me. A window where you configure each actor has appeared. Here, you can set your hypothetical level and equipment, and run a test where you battle the troop this time. Where you battle the troop. This time, there's no need to change anything. Click OK to start the battle test. Make use of magic and items in battle. Additionally, you will be given the max amount of items, so you can check item effects. There goes a nugget. Jeez, that's loud! uh... Oh, wait. See what his special is. He doesn't have one right now. Okay. I knew it. Heck yeah. I was victorious! 20 XP received. Ooh, 10 gold found. Ooh. It's still so freaking loud. It's like blowing me out of the room. I'm gonna turn this down on my headphones. Because these headphones also have a volume control on the headset itself, which I appreciate. You likely noticed a few things in battle. For example, there was an unfamiliar value called TP, but that will be explained in the next step. Also, if you choose Escape, even if you fail, the success rate will increase slightly with each turn. How was it? Want to try again? No. Like this, in Battle Test, you can play test battles in an almost identical environment as an actual battle. Alright, until now the battles have been front view, but you can also make them side view. Click the System 1 tab. Oh. Ow. There we go. like the side view better. You probably noticed the change in appearance. From now on in this tutorial, it will be assumed that side view battle is being used. Now then, let's try making a new troop. Click Change Maximum. Change maximum from 5 to 6. Click the newly created troop. We'll make a gnome ×2, crow ×2 enemy group. Two bats will be added. They're crows. Since the actors are displayed on the right in side view, it will be ideal if we could move the enemies slightly to the left. If you drag the enemies to the left, you can change their position. What? Oh my goodness! Well, I like that! You can decide where they're located on the field. Next, we'll name the troop. Click Auto Name. An appropriate name will be generated. Okay. Tutorial. Alright, we're on step 13. Let's go. Yes. Next. Now we'll start the tutorial. In this step, items and skills will be explained and created. Click and open the database. Click the Items tab. We'll create a Mega Elixir that fully restores the HP and MP of all allies. We'll do this by modifying the settings of the potion, an existing item. Oh, that would have been hilarious. It'll name the group. Steve 1 through 4. Steve times 4. Oh, it wants me to take... yeah. Right-click and select Copy. And paste. Change the description to fully restores. Oh my gosh, come on now. There we go. Next, we'll set up the effect. I was just wondering how you set up the effects, and here we are. Right-click, edit. Change the 0 to 100. Change 500 to 0. Now we're done. HP to its max. Click OK. We're also going to set up full MP recovery. Double click. Make sure the effect is 100 and the other one is 0. Click OK. We're also going to change the animation when it is used in battle. Shorty Cake! Hello! Aloha! We're also going to change the animation for when it's used. I was looking at that animation stuff. I was going to be looking at the animation stuff too. Open the animation menu and change it to number 42, heal 2. Heal 1, 2. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I have had... Bruh. Now the Mega Elixir is complete and can be put into treasure chests or added to shops. Of course, it can also be used in battle tests. Next, we'll create a new skill and make it Casey's special move. We'll make it a skill called Triple Strike. Once again, we will transform an existing skill to create it. Click 14 Triple Attack. Oh, 14. Huh! I'm like, I can't see it! Because that's 114. Duh! There we go, triple. Right click, copy. Paste. We'll change the message. Oh, wait. Click uses. Ensure that skill type is special. Okay. Let's go into more detail about skill types. The only skill types that actors may use are skills of the type listed in their traits. In short, for a special skill type, if special is not set as skill type in the actor's traits, they cannot use the skill even if they've learned it. Also, if their skill type is none, the actor would be unable to use it. Thus, when having actors learn skills, please be sure to check their skill type. Additionally, enemies can use skills, regardless of skill type. That's all. Would you like to read the explanation again? No. I have been all over the place, and I've been like, it's good in some ways because I've been spending a lot of time with my IRL friends, which has been amazing. But like, I'm also like really stressed out about a lot of stuff. One of the big ones is my Social Security hearing coming up on the 27th. That stressed me out a lot. I'm really hoping I get it. I'm really hoping I don't have to fight them more. But I'll fight them more if that's what they want me to do. I will fight them more. So that's stressful. So I probably won't be doing a lot of um like I've been struggling. I really want to do art stuff, but like I can't get there. Like I can't get there from here. So I've been sleeping a lot. Like I slept all day yesterday. I didn't get up once yesterday. So it's been, but I got a gift card, which is how I have this shiny headset. Shiny new headset. And then this thing that I'm doing is I recently discovered some game makers that I can actually function with and that my brain doesn't shut off as soon as I open it. And it's on sale right now, so let's continue then. Casey has no specials in skill type, so we need to fix that. Click the Actors tab. Click on Casey. Casey's class is Sorcerer. We'll change the traits of a Sorcerer. Click the Classes tab. Sorcerer. Double click. Go to the Skill tab. Check off Add Skill Type and Add Special. Click OK. Casey is now able to use special moves. Let's return to modifying the skill. Skill tab. Triple Strike is a special move, so we will make it consume TP instead of MP. Set the cost to 5. So we're just going through the tutorial. And so far, it does everything that I want it to do in a very effective way without me having to scour YouTube for a tutorial. Since it costs TP, we'll set the TP gain to 0. TP gain is how much TP is gained from a skill item is used. Now we're done creating the skill. Here we'll have an explanation of TP. TP is a value that shifts between 0 and 100. It is gained when damage is taken in battle, and when specific actions are taken. The value at the start of the battle will be from 0 to 25, but if the actor has the Preserve TP trait, the TP value at the end of the battle will be carried over. The primary use is for creating powerful skills that cost TP. That's all. Would you like to hear it again? No. Then let's move on. We'll make Casey learn the skill. Click the Class tab. Ensure that Sorcerer is selected. We won't change the level or the note. Click on the skill and select Triple Strike. Next, we'll make an item that boosts TP. Click the items. We'll make item 2 based on number 7. Paste. Oh my goodness. Change the description to increase in allies. Okay. Change the occasion from always to battle screen. Double click the line under. Effects. Okay. Gain. Change the gain value to 50. Okay. Okay. Save the project. Lastly, in order to test the effects of the items and skills you created, let's run a battle test. Please open the database. Troops tab. Select your opponent. Click test. Okay. Where to go? Oh, no worries, no worries. I mean, I will be raiding after stream. I always raid. I was right, he doesn't have any specials. I heard a cat crying and I was like, wait, what? Ah, tell Rhyme I said hello as well. Oh, okay. I know what it is. The other thing I want to add is I want to add a gauge, a health gauge, so you can see how much... Because personally, I don't like it when I can't see the gauge. I like to tell how long the battle has left. It just seems like it takes so long when you can't see how much health they have left. Might just be me, but... Also, currently, these, I want to be very clear, currently these are all the base things. I haven't done any of the art so far. Oh no, Elliot! How much health do these birds have? doing? Uh, Finally, the crow's gone. Oh my goodness. Shorty cake. Reed is now level 2. Strong attack learned. Michelle is now level 2. Strong attack learned. Kelsey's now level 2. Elliot is also now level 2. Whoop whoop. Yeah, Gibby helped. No, I don't need to battle test again. Well done. In these 2 steps, you've been introduced to the database. There's still unexplained settings, but please familiarize with them bit by bit. By breakfast, yes. Oh, poor Elliot. But yeah, these are all like just the base graphics. I haven't done anything with it yet. But we'll get there. Damaging floors. Yes, yes. Project loaded. Now we will start the tutorial. This time, we'll make damaged floors and a skill to avoid them. Firstly, there will be an explanation of damaged floors. Please open the database. Tile sets. Dungeon. Damage floor. The tiles with a double triangle mark are damage floors. You can change them by clicking, but we won't be changing them this time. When the party leader walks over damaged floor tiles, all party members will lose 10 HP. Person taking so long in the bathroom dying. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. Tell them to hurry it up! Hit OK to return to the main map. We'll place damaged floors on the dungeon map. Switch to map mode. Oh. Click on Stone Cave. Click on a damaged floor from the tile palette. Usually when I click on a damaged floor, it'll just... well, the right thing. When I click on the right thing, it'll just... what the heck? I don't know what it means by damage floor. I thought it'd be like a pitfall or something. I'm not entirely sure what I should be clicking right now. Place the damage floor anywhere you'd like. When you're done, we'll move on. We'll go back to event mode. Because it would be nice to provide a skill that allows the player to negate the effects of a damage floor. We will be making that next. Open the database. In order to do this, we will first create a stat that invalidates damage floors, and then create a skill that applies that state when cast. States. Select state 11. Damage. Damage immunity. Immunity. Click the parameter tab. Check off. Okay. Select floor damage. Floor damage. Change 100 to 0. Check off remove by walking. Make sure it's set to 100 steps. Under if the state is removed input, floor damage, mitigation, effect. Now we're done configuring the state. Next, click the skill tab. This time we don't have any similar skills, so we will start from scratch. Number 5. Yeah. Cancel. Floor damage. Oh my goodness! Hit it! Ah! Enter grants immunity to floor damage for 100 steps. Oh, jeez. Change the setting side to ally. Number all. Status alive. Oh, so you're telling me the floor damage immunity doesn't apply to any of your party members that are dead? Lame. Why are my dead party members still taking damage from the floor? They're dead. Oh, man. Change the occasion to the menu screen. Change the MP cost to 5. Casts. Okay. Double click. Go to the state tab. Turn off add state. Which one? Where was it? Floor. I see damage immunity. Am I blind? Because I can't. It says select floor damage immunity from the state. I don't see floor damage immunity. I don't see that. So I'm either blind or it's actually not here. I'm gonna put just damage immunity. I mean, it says you can select. I don't see anything with floor in it. Set to 100%, click OK. Now the skill is complete. We'll make someone learn it. Priest. Scroll down the skills to learn list and double click on the empty frame. With the level at 1, click the skill and select 5. Cancel floor damage. Click OK. Now Elliot has learned a spell that negates floor damage. Something else needs to be done. Click System 1. In the option knockout by floor damage, if the option knockout by floor damage is not checked off, the HP of the actors will not go below 1 even if they are hit by a damage floor. This time we'll leave it unchanged. All set. Save the project. Alright, let's go. New game. No, that's not a Hurdy floor tile. I don't know which ones are the Hurdy floor tiles. Who did that? Shorty Cake. Hi. Okay. Okay, I think that's the one it was pointing at before. Yes. That is a Hurdy floor. Okay. It works. Elliot has canceled out the floor damage. It says for 100 steps, so it should stop working at some point. Dang it. Ah, there it is. Raid's floor damage mitigation effect has worn off. Just saying it's worn off for all the characters. So that means we get hit again. Okay. It works. Next step, we'll continue to deal with dungeon setup. Okay. $8:30. We've been live for 3 hours. I'm really tempted just to speed run through the tutorial. But at the same time, I don't want to mush my brain. And I feel like if I keep going, my brain is going to turn into mush. We're on 15. We're on step 15. Oh, I also realized that some of this is probably you can't get a hold of it yet because this is the demo. Not the full one. I knew one of them. I knew one of them was gonna be that. I could cheat. Just saw things move and I was like, wait, what? No, that didn't scare me. What was y'all talking about? hydrating. It's not necessarily water, but I'm still hydrating. Matt's the real raisin here. Yep. I feel that hypocrite part in my soul. Oh, interesting. Hey, Gopher! New soldering iron. Ah. Fair. Me. Yeah, I was doing the tutorial, but I think if I do any more of the tutorial that my brain is gonna go to mush. I'm gonna be doing my own artwork. I'm just messing around right now. I think I am gonna get this one though. I still need to see how to put. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna try to figure anything out. I'm gonna wait and do the entire tutorial and just make sure it's not in there. I mean, it's not a big deal if I can't do it, because I can do everything else. Because it has the branching dialogue and the maps and everything else. It has all that stuff. Okay. So Culfer, everyone's been saying like either or. They don't really have a preference on which one it is. I'm debating if I want to make a Discord um
Hello there.
hello there.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Shorty Cake, you can weigh in on it too. That RPG comic that I was doing, that I went kind of radio silence on, I haven't forgotten about it. I still really, really want to do it. I'm just stressed out about a lot of stuff, so doing the art stuff has been hard. If y'all would prefer that to be in a visual novel format, or in a format like this, where it's actually like a game, where you actually get to move around the main character and interact with stuff, there would be a currency system, a leveling system, and all that stuff. So I've been asking which one people would prefer. Although, once again, they've been saying like either or. Like, I know either or would be good, but I still want to hear what would be preferable. Because I could technically make this make a visual novel in this program as well. Yeah, I probably won't be doing any extensive stuff until like next month, because that'll be after my Social Security hearing. Because like I don't want to fight them again. I really don't. I mean, I will. If they make me, I will fight them more. But it's just really stressful. I would like to be done with it already, but yeah, all I can do is hope. Okay, so you would like it more story driven. Because even in the game setting, it still would be more story driven. Because it would still be when you interacted with characters or things, you know, it had the potential. It has the potential to change the trajectory of what's going to happen. But it being more story based, um, I mean, either way, it'll still be more story driven. But okay. What do you think, Shorty Cake? Oh my gosh. The yawning is going to kill me. I was not listening. The RPG comic that I was doing, if it was adapted to more of like a playable setting, would you prefer it to be like visual novel type or like an actual like little game type thing? Like this is. I'm probably gonna have to. I don't want to end, but I'm yawning all over the place. And I have a thing in about an hour. Y'all are helping me stay awake. I got up so early this morning. Good lord. I'm seeing who we're gonna raid out to while I'm waiting for responses. Oh, Ozpin.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important,
message.
I love you.
I love you.
Now back to
Now,
our show.
back to our show. Mahalo for the follow. Goldie, appreciate you. I'm seeing who we're gonna raid to. I am fading. Goodness. Now I can't find him. Where'd he go? Oh my gosh. I just had him, and now he's gone. What the heck happened? I don't think he ended stream. Did he seriously just end stream? Did I miss him completely? Yeah, I guess he ended. Oh no, there he is. Jeez! I'm so blind. I I am very new to this. I am super new to this program. I just started. I'm just working with the demo right now. I haven't actually like done anything with it yet. I'm just going through the tutorial. How far are we through the tutorial? We're on 15. 15's the next one we're going to be going through. I just don't need my brain to be mush. A novel, if you want to focus on the story and keep it from getting overwhelming. Yes. And also, it would be like bells and whistles, like interacting with everything and having additional characters and all that. That would all be later. Like I said, just getting into it, I'm just doing the bare minimum. And I really don't know what all I want to do yet anyway. Okay. I would probably do a, because I'm doing more. I think I said this before, but it would be more. I would be in the first part of it would be uh bare bones. Once I have like the bones of it, then I would go through and do the bells and whistles. But I need to get the bones of it first. Oh man. Yes. Simple things in the beginning. But yeah, there's an RPG comic that I was doing, and I feel like it would be interesting to adapt it into a game setting. Um, I'll probably end up getting the bundle of MZ and MV because it's like what, $33 or something. It's super cheap right now. Excuse me. Because once I get the bare bones of it, then we could do a playtest. And like I already have like my own characters and my own stories and everything like that. Um there's multiple ways that I could do it. Like I could even have like a setting like this but have it very what's my word? Not contained. Oh, I didn't take my meds this morning. It's amazing where the brain goes. Yeah. Agreed. I don't know my word, like contained? More like driven on where, for the character to go. But like I said, we'll see. I'll just want to get the bare bones of it just to get a feel for the program, and then we'll decide what we want to do.
I'm not gonna be super concerned with all of that right now. Yeah, I gotta... See, I was just about to just start up again. I gotta raid out. I don't... As much as I don't want to, I know I have to... I have to pace. Excuse me. Good gracious, and I keep yawning. It's starting to aggravate me. Aggravating myself. But either way, it would be the type of thing. Oh, if you want to ask, I'll try to answer. Oh, I appreciate that. There's actually a few things I would like to ask you. In the battles, can you put a health gauge above the enemies? So you can see exactly, like, where they are health-wise. And then there's one more thing I want to ask. That I can think of right now off the top of my head. And I already have who we're going to raid out to, so. Gonna raid to Ozpin. He's playing Marvel Rivals. Oh, you can? Okay, cool. And then with, like, the currency, I know you can do the pause menu and see your currency, but is there a way to, like, put it on the menu? Same with, like, the health gauge. You want the health gauge of... I guess in this particular setting you wouldn't need to worry about it, but... like, how much money you have, like, have it on the main screen and without you having to pause it. Oh, my face is irritated. What the heck? My body's just starting to rebel against me. I should have been able to stay up. I slept good. Ah, okay. So plugins would be the way you would do that. Okay, okay. Save. Exit out of that for now. Alright, I appreciate that. I'm really trying to stay regular with live streaming. The heck? Oh, okay. I'm trying to stay regular with streaming. I really, really am. It's just been a little difficult with everything. And like I said, the Social Security thing is really stressing me out. Like, I want to be over already. I have that on the 27th. It's just a lot of medical and doctor stuff and the Social Security and just all that's really exhausting me. On the good side, I am spending more time with my friends IRL. So that's been great. I've been doing better at reaching out to people and letting people know what I need and taking initiative and hanging out. So that's been good. That's been good. So it's like some parts are like a lot better, but then there's another half that's still not great. But hey, you know, I'm living. I'm trying to like eat better, stay, hydrate better, and all that stuff. You know, just it's a struggle out here. It's a struggle. We all out here struggling. You know that's okay. That's okay. As long as we're still living, we're still here. We're still trying to be a better person than what we were yesterday. You know. Okay, we are going to raid out to Ozpin Arc. Let me stream manager. Oh my gosh, can't. There, raid. Oz. There he is. Start raid. What I saw, he's playing Jeff.
He's just
Standing there, menacingly. You didn't scare me. Shut up. No, I didn't see anything. All right. Oh, he stepped away for a moment. No. Okay, he's back.
Just do it!
I appreciate it. I'm really trying to stay on top of it. Trying not to, at least not let a month go by without streaming. My goal is to try to stream at least once a week, but, you know, we do what we can. Alright, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and raid. Thank y'all once again so much for joining. I really appreciate y'all. And those that came in because of the RPG Maker tag, thank y'all for coming in here. I really appreciate it. I need all the help I can get, and I am happy to provide the help too.
Yo, Foxycorn, hey! Coming in the raid, holy moly! And Shorty Cake, thanks for following.